Hello, hello. Welcome in, Bor. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Are you ready for another fun stream? Fun, not guaranteed. As for the emo song, I was watching Rinico yesterday for a little bit, and they had this kind of music in the background, and it gave me flashbacks, lots of nostalgia. So I was like, why not? But what if emo? I mean, I got the emo down with this outfit. Why are you stressing? Don't be stressing. Ain't no reason to be stressing. Oh, I have to do thing. I have to put in my about. I have to edit it. No, not that. Uh you're not now? Okay, if you say so. Did you get the chance to read the book? If not, no worries. It might just end up being me over here gushing over liking the series if no one else read it. But I had to work today, and usually I don't have to work on Sundays. But this is like the first time in like a year I've had to work a Sunday, and had is loose. I could have said no when one of my coworkers asked me to work for them, but they needed the day off to do stuff with their daughter, so I said fine. Kid is probably more important than job. Probably. Kind of, sort of, maybe. Just a little bit. Oh, before I forget, I need to try and sign to Final Fantasy again. Because I want to play Final Fantasy 14. I pay for Final Fantasy 14. I pay for it every month. But I haven't played it in like 4 months. Okay, like 3 months, but still. Copy my password. Paste my password. All right. If that's not going to work, then I can go to Steam. We're going to figure this out. We're smart. We're so smart, right, chat? Right? Right? We're big smart fellers. Okay, what I gotta do is I gotta go to the Mog station. We gotta be mogging. We gotta go mog some if we want to play the critically acclaimed MMORPG. I'm not a robot, last I checked. Alright, I gotta manipulate a space in a 3D dimension. Okay, these captions are getting weird. It's asking me what the meaning of life is. Other? What do I do? How do I fix? Help! I don't know what to do. I can't figure it out. I'm not smart enough to figure this out. Okay, I was going to ask. I was a bit confused by that, but it makes sense that you want to separate your personal stuff from your streamerly stuff. I was over here preparing to be like, okay, do I need to shoot a man? Do I need to ban this person? We have an imposter among us. No worries, no worries. I need to on the next day that I'm not streaming, mess with it probably, or just after stream today. I've been meaning to do it, but then I'm over here like, but sleep sounds so good. It sounds so good. It's 100% you. Perfect. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, I should, before I forget, I gotta go over to the self-promotion on my friend's Discord. Well, bammo. There we go. Now everybody knows I am streaming. And now I don't gotta worry about it. Oh, I was really happy yesterday when I was going around showing everybody my new art. Like, look at this. Look at me. I'm hot. I wasn't expecting to be so hot, but I'm hot now. Here, let me zoom in just a little bit. There, that's better. Now I'm using the whole screen. I paid for the whole screen. I'm going to use the whole damn screen. Screen, not stream. Words. Words escape me. I am incapable, inept. Word hard. Uh, Registration code. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I'm not smart enough for this. I swear, Final Fantasy XIV's website is terrible. It looks like it's 10 years older than it is at least. Oh, well, doing a debut stream is really simple. You just want to be like, hello, this is me. This is what I like to do. Also, here is my VTuber model, and these are the stuff it does. And then you got to flash your feet. Just a little bit. And one more time, thanks for the memories. The memories. Oh, this song is such a vibe. What I really should do if I was smart is do another debut, just record it and make that into a little YouTube short. Yeah. Your debut is just introducing yourself for the most part and showing off a VTuber model usually. If you want ideas for what to do, you should look up other people's debuts of people you watch. That's what I do. Anyways. Note to self, play this song if I ever graduate and am no longer VTuber. Oh, your messages are delayed? Or am I delayed? Well, now I'm not delayed. Because I'm here in the now, which could be the then, but I'm pretty sure it's the now. Your messages are delayed. Not me. Or maybe you're just ahead, or maybe I'm just ahead of schedule. That could be it. Speaking of schedule, the frickin' trains around here have been crazy lately. They've been going back and forth and really messing with traffic, and it's been very annoying. 4 in the morning, train going by 2 blocks away, waking me up, getting my way when I need to drive to work that early. And then when I get off work, there's another train. So I gotta wait for that train. Or I can drive around to the other side of town to go under the tracks through the little like overpass they got there. But by the time I get there, the train's gone. It's terrible. Terrible, I tell you. I'm gonna say it. I don't like trains. A lot of people out here like, I like trains. I'm over here like, I don't like trains. That reminds me. There is a like tabletop simulator game that's just making train sets. Now, I don't necessarily like trains, but that is Autism the video game, and I'm kind of interested. Oh, Boar left. Couldn't take the train slander. I wonder if Ganon could do a full live 2D model. If I did the rigging again, I know it'd be expensive. Ganon's art is a bit more expensive than Miss Cadia's. Love Miss Cadia, really, really do. Well, I suppose I should start thinking after this book club, what kind of book do we want to read next? We could continue the series. We could start another series if this one didn't catch people's interests. I could even take some recommendations. Because I like to do comfy, cozy streams, but I also want to read more Warhammer books. Although I've been going crazy on books. I listened to like nearly 36 hours of books over the last month, is what my Audible review thing told me. I'm like, wow, that's a lot of books. I'll probably take a little break though from Audible so I can catch back up on The Wandering Inn since I'm like a month behind now, which means I got like 4 chapters to read. That's at least 8 hours of content, if not closer to 16. Depending on how crazy Pirate Abba went. But what do you guys think we should do? We got 2 hours to do stuff before book club. Because I thought it'd be best to do it a bit later since most of my friends wouldn't be able to be on until later in the day. We could Zuma, we could Plants vs. Zombies, we could Balatro, we could Peggle, we could get pegged. There's so many options. We can't Final Fantasy 14. I can't believe we can't play Final Fantasy 14, the critically acclaimed MMORPG. This is absolutely terrible. I don't know what to do. What should we do? What do you think, Boar? Oh, no good signal out there? Let me guess, you got a grandma that lives out in the countryside like I do? Oh, hello, cat. This cat, they're a menace. They only ever want attention when it's the most inconvenient possible. Either I'm streaming or like I got home, I sat down, I put on some moisturizer hand cream, and they were all in my lap when in pet and everything, knowing full well that their hair would be stuck to me because of the moisturizer. You're lucky you're the cutest and sweetest out of the three. You hear me, cat? Nope, you can't escape. You're stuck here. You're stuck here with me. Good, good little cat. Wait, Toxic said you're like rich. So your grandmother probably has like a big manor out in the countryside with a fountain and an absurdly long driveway. That's my guess. Or at least like part of your family is rich. Am I remembering right? I could be remembering wrong. I could be an idiot. I probably am. You're such a cute cat. He's plopped himself down on my leg now. Very happy to have attention. Would you like to say anything, Catos? We got the microphone right here. Nope. Uh, little Shiro's brother Hide uh, isn't as cute or cuddly as he is, but gets very jealous when Shiro gets attention and will like jump on him. Be like, nope, it's my turn. It's my turn for the attention. I'm not going to actually allow myself to be pet, but I don't want you to get pet more than me, so you got to go. Little jerk. I love the little guy. I really do. But I'm over here happily petting cat. Another cat says, no, you can't do that. That's not fair. That's not right. That's kind of fucked up. Oh, that's pretty stacked. When you say works for the government, I am now assuming that your grandmother is some kind of super secret spy assassin lady. Just because that image mixed with tottering grandmother pulling out a tray of cookies from the oven is fantastic. It's chef's kiss peak. Yeah, you said they work for the government, so now I'm picturing like a spy or assassin. And when you combine that with cute old lady, it's very funny. I think it's quite hilarious. Oh, that's a big yawn, no cato. I know. I know it's probably not what you meant, and even if it was what you meant, you would never actually come out and say it, though. That's the thing. That's the big thing. Oh, so I went on Audible and I picked up a fresh book because I was like, I want something else to listen to. I want to change up it. And I found out the Trap Mind Project, something I found on Royal Road a few years back when it was just a web novel, is like an 11 book audiobook series now. And it's still trash in the best way possible. And I'm over here at work. I'm listening to my book. I was like, damn it. I was here for a nice fantasy crafting adventure, and now they're kissing. I was here for big sweaty dwarf man, shirtless dwarf man, to be smithing and whatnot, and instead he's over here kissing some elf lady. I swear. Sometimes. Some people, I tell you what, I tell you what. Oh, hello, Captain Erica. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Are you excited for book club? Ooh, that's the best. My weekend doesn't start till tomorrow. Usually it would start today, but I had to fill in. The living shit out of me. They could care less, as long as someone will bleed like a violent pose. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. There's always more to do, but as long as you're keeping pace with it. I know at work today, I was able to get a lot done because Sunday mornings it's really slow. So I was able to clean the fryer, make cookies, all sorts of stuff. I should have prepped the next day's donuts earlier, but I decided to wait until Thomas got in because I really didn't want to do it and like leave the kitchen unattended. We had just enough orders that I didn't want to. Oh no, no, boy, no. You could care less as long as someone will bleed. Help. Oh, that's good. That's good. May I ask where you got to? I wasn't planning to start talking about it till around 3 o'clock. I know I put a little announcement on the Discord because I wasn't sure how late I'd end up being stuck at work. And I figured that would give the most people the most chance. But going back and rereading the first book, it gave me a lot of appreciation for the groundwork that was set up for the later books. Because there's a lot of books in that series right now. And I'll be honest, the first one, kind of shaky in quality at times, but I enjoy it. I'd give it like an 8 out of 10 myself. The robberies. Okay. So I'll make a point when we get over to there that I kind of break it up into arcs so I don't spoil you. You can mute me for a bit. I swear it's Podium Audio Productions, I believe, for He Who Fights with Monsters. I might be it's either that or Aethon Audio. Both companies do fantastic audiobooks. And I rarely have time to just sit down and read. I'd rather be like playing a game and listening to book. So it works out really well for me. Man, even back then, Jason's punching above his weight, and 10 books later, it doesn't change. It just doesn't change. All right, that'll be fun. Oh, wow, there's so many people here. There's 3 whole people here. That's wicked. That's crazy. That's sick nasty. But I was thinking maybe we play a little Balatro beforehand. Because I thought waiting till 3 o'clock would be best so the most number of people would be able to come join in. What do you guys think? We could also play Zuma or Peggle. I do have Plants vs. Zombies. I just have to figure out how to change it from full screen. It would just take a moment. I bought the PopCap game bundle because I figured that would give me lots of stuff to do on stream. What do you guys think? Oh, Minecraft, you say? It's funny you mention that because a streamer I like, Miss Ghost, Daisy, started a new Minecraft server. I was going to tomorrow morning get stuff set up to play on that server, and I thought maybe I'd stream what I'm doing. Now that I've upgraded my RAM, I should be able to do it without issue. Although I might have to be little guy in the corner. I might not be able to have full model. Yep, I'll plan to do that tomorrow. Started early in the morning, and probably the day after as well if it's going well. Because I have the next 2 days off. I got Monday and Tuesday off, which is pretty sick nasty. Though I wonder if I should stream like at 9 o'clock or something, or closer to 10 o'clock so I can go over to the grocer and get some food and do stuff in the morning. Because that would be 5 in the afternoon for you if I started at 10 o'clock. Oh, it depends. It is a light. It'll make the tracking work a little better. Wow. Everything breaking. I flew too close. There, it's fixed. It's fixed. But yeah, you can tell when I'm like, oh, chat. Because I look at the chat. It's why I also position chat on the screen like that. That and I was copying Ari. Because I was like, how should I set up my stream page? And I was like, well, I like watching this funny, loud woman. If I just set it up like her, then I would probably like watching my stream a little bit. Maybe. Maybe, just maybe. Maybe it wouldn't be terrible. And it seems like at least a couple people kind of like my stream, and that's pretty wicked. But yeah, if you set up your sliders and everything in Live 2D Cubism for your eyes, you can do some fun stuff. See? And you don't even have to do that much calibration in VTube Studio. Unless you're trying to make your eyes like wiggle and do funny, silly stuff. I should probably unsync my eyebrows, but I need to go through and edit how I did them so it's right. Because it can't tell the difference between left eyebrow and right eyebrow. Or no, it has them reversed. So The left eyebrow is labeled wrong, so it thinks it's the right, and the right eyebrow is labeled as the left. Because I labeled everything with me looking at it. I should message Mr. Gannon in like 2 or 3 weeks. They're just finishing up a big project they said on stream the other day. And then I'd be able to get them to design the next outfit. I'm so excited for it. I'm really hoping I've got affiliate by then and can do some fun stuff in preparation for it. We could do art streams when I'm rigging it, or I could keep it a surprise, but I'd probably have to take one of my days off of streaming as well. As it would probably take me 3-4 days to rig the model. That's about how long it took me to rig the original, and I'd be faster at it. I also need to ask Miss Katia to cut my arm in half. It'll let me do some fun stuff. Because I want to put, or I suppose if I did a semi-transparent masking layer, I could get rid of that line by where my arm folds. I feel like it's too prominent. All right. Miss Katia's model was about $1,000 if you paid for rigging. $350 if you didn't. If you just got the PSD file. I would have said you could have commissioned Gannon to do just a reactive image. But that might not be an option right now. But if you go on VGen, you can find a lot of artists. A reactive is usually better. You could be a little frog guy like me. You could pull out one of these. Reactive just means that you set it up so it changes when you speak. And that could just be it's dimmed when you're not talking and normal when you are. You got lots of options. The point, though, is that you just need to be having fun while you're doing it. You probably won't become a Mr. Beast big streamer person anytime soon, but if you have fun, make some friends, then all the better. Well, yes, but there might be other people looking at me like, oh, what does this mean? So I explained it. What was the emote for? So bad. I don't know what that emote. Is that a 7TV emote? No, that's just a normal Twitch emote. I've not seen that one before. That must be new. That's a global emote, meaning everyone has it on every channel. Well, let's see. Let's get some Balatro going. Eh, But I'll be honest, I'm really vibing with this music, so I might mute Balatro. I know somebody will probably be mad at me. All right, we do this. Then we go a boba. Change category to Balatro. I'm so stuffy. I know, right? There's just every now and then you're like, man, I could use some of that. Oh, 1 second. There, got game started and upload my nose. I've been so congested. I started taking some allergy medicine at night and I hope it helps. There we go. So what I want to do right now is just go for the higher difficulties of the magic deck. Eternal Jokers means you can never get rid of them. Was 3 hand size next round. Was 3 hand size next round. All diamonds are debuff. Collector. Ooh! Full house, baby! Corey in this full house. Oh, that's good to know. I didn't even think about that. If they can't be gotten rid of, period, you don't have to worry about losing them. Oh, so it's just that little thing in the corner. I'm going to be tricked by that at some point. Let's buy popcorn just because that guarantees us a win. Ooh, Corey in the full house. Oh, we're gonna run out of popcorn really quick. That's so sad. Choose one. Strength. Wild. Lucky. That's not the kind of card I'm hunting for. See, I want to use the Fool, but I want to use it to help clear out my deck, if that makes sense. Let's play the flush. With the mult there, I think that'll be an... Oh, the 20 triggered. That's way more than enough. Get 600, 3,000. Getting that this early? Huge, humongous. Skip. Select. There we go. Full house. Space Joker, so helpful. Take that. Buy that. For $3, every discarded an 8 or a 6. I can't tell. Base chips and mulch are halved. It's 6s, okay. Full house, baby. Full house leveled. And what if we did it again? All right. Buy this. Sell that. Open the spectral pack. We'll take this one. Random rare Joker. Copies the abilities of the leftmost Joker. Ooh. So now we have a 2 in 4. And it's not the one to the left, it's the one the most left. Purple seal, when this... Let's make it that 6. When that's discarded... Discard those. Not good. Oh, but there's a full house at least. And another full house. So many houses, and they're all full. Oh, we only have $1? Ooh, we might be hacked. Discard queen. Another full house. We got so many full houses. Guess we're stuck doing a 2-pair. Oh, we're taking both of those. Or queens held in hand. We could build towards face cards if we started getting some luck. What do you think? Should we go for Shoot for the Moon? Do you think that's a good idea? Money is better. Discarded 3s. Keep that king just so we have the chance. All right, we're building on diamonds this run. Oh, I'm not discarding for that. Or at least I wasn't. Discard those. Use this. I don't have any discard left. That's heart. Here. So let's see. 7 malt. Double. Move this over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, because it's debuffed, it couldn't be used. All right, we can throw the pair at least. That was really close. Reroll boss blinds. Hanging man. Destroy 2 cards. You're at 2 and 3. 10 and 4. Face cards have 50% chance of giving money. Every time a card is played, it becomes better. Gluttonous Joker, 8 ball. Oh, no. I'm saying we sell... Yeah, let's sell mail-in rebate. Instead, get reserved parking since it's also a special. And I don't have to think about it as much. One, two, three. Discard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Play flush. Oh, heck yeah. We got a straight. Oh, let's throw out this one because it's got a chance to trigger. No money. Oh, well. Reserve parking is just easy money. I don't have to think about it, so it's really helpful. Seltzer. Seltzer was kind of game breaking. But I think this, at this point in the run, we don't need it as much. Base cards give 5 mult. That card's only going to get better, but we don't have anything that's printing right now. This maxes out at 25 mult. What do you think? Smiley face or fortune teller? Fortune teller's weaker right now. Oh, fair, fair. We're going to skip this one for the pack. Sorry, Spaceman. Right? Spaceman should be gotten rid of, not... Which would you get rid of? Because obviously, I gotta pick the soul. I gotta do it. Bye-bye, Mr. Spaceman. One random consumable at the end of shop. In that case, we'll use the Emperor. All right, discard 2 cards. So we're going to start by... We got a flush here. So we're going to make the flush better by playing the Hierophant. Then we're going to use the Priestess. Plays the flush. We want to keep this in our here so that way we have it for later. If I can get a spectral card. Spectral just gives 10 mult, doesn't it? Oh, wait. Because then it would continue to give mult. I see. I see what you mean. All right, we're just going to have to 2-pair. We'll throw the 9 out. So the higher cards are left in hand. Spade suit. Nope, we're building towards diamonds. Spades. Supernova. Two negative. Oh no. Now that I realize how this works, just don't know. Oh, wait. I should do like this. 1, 2, 3. Discard. Turn left card into right card. That gives us flush. All right, that's our flush. Oh, we're in a little bit of trouble. 15 molt. So we're going to move this over. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 queens. Oh, I do love Vagabond. Let's open an Arcana pack. Money. My name's Mr. Krabs, and I like money. I need malt. 24 malt. 22 malt. Still, that's more than that card could give us. Now, the real question is getting 2 of those better than opening the pack? I'm going to say it is. And then I'm concerned that 80,000 might be too much. We don't really have the mult for it, so we might have to risk it and re-roll. Throw out a flush. I thought we had straight flush there for a second. Oh, we were so close. This is tragic. It was so sad. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be so close. Ah, we made it. But we need more multiplier and quick. Oh, good to hear. Wheel? No. Wheel? Let's go. That's what we needed. Another 10 mult added on top. Two pair, we're in a bad situation. We're using that. Oh, that's a money printer. You can get like $10 at the end of each round. Oh, all face cards are debuffed. That's fine. Make those multiplier cards. Throw out the flush. So this is giving 22. This is giving 23. Got it. Oh, this is gonna be close. I don't like how close it's gonna be. I didn't want to have to do that. I just don't think it's gonna make a difference. Oh, it did! It did! Sucks that we didn't get to save that card. Spades. More tarot cards. That's what we need. Keep the 7. Alright, this is one of the strongest flushes we could make, but we won't get any money. It's fine. Alright, played the flush for the chance at money. Huh. Let's play risky. Play the flush. Nope. How could this happen to me? It seemed to be going so well. Oh! Heck yeah, we're doing that. Alright, we're gonna use Hangman. Use the Fool so we keep a copy of Hangman. Use Strength to make the 8 and 9 up. Then we're gonna repeat. We're gonna lather, rinse, repeat. Alright, looks like we're building on clubs. Molt cards. No, we don't need molt cards to see early. I want to increase Royal Straight Flush chance. Flush. Play the 2 pair. Oh, this is bad. It's early enough. I mean, that early is fine. Free and polychrome. Two right off the bat. Two pair. Three of a kind. All right, come on. We just need one good hand. We just need one good hand. No luck. I got greedy. Four of a kind. That was easy. One of 2 spectral cards. Put it on the king. The king will re-trigger now. We couldn't not get it. Skip. Select. I need that other king. Four of a kind. Yeah, that does it. That does it pretty good. And now we're pretty set on cash. Spade, Spades just aesthetically better than clubs. Let's use judgment to play a straight. Well, we tried. Skip, select. Use the world. The worldo. Get rid of the heart. Play the flush. Play a straight to get money, because we like money. Just like Mr. Krabs, we like money. That's disappointing. Play the pair. We really tried. Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong. I'm not getting jokers early. Tempting, but we'll never get $20 that early. That is a full house. 40. 3, 6 plus 6 is 12. 52 times 4, no. You love to see it. You really love to see it. 4 aces. First hand played 4 aces. That's style. We cultivate the deck enough. That won't be bad. This early we need molt. All right, we can 2 pair. And that'll do it. That'll do quite well. It gives us $10. We're going to buy Wasteful. More discards means we can fish for better hands. Four. Even debuffed. Each queen held in hand. Let's open the Arcana pack. Give $4, which would then give $8. All right, we're going to build towards full houses like I did before. Face cards gives 30 chips and riffraff. Let's keep play a straight. At minimum, we get a pair. Nope, it was straight. Playing cards can be purchased from the shop. Chips for money. All right, we'll play Full House. Buy that. Open this. No. I don't think Scary Face is the play, so we're going to sell it to have more money. We're going to build towards Full House. We got... Sorry, I saw that many queens and I had no choice. That was a bad idea, though. I should have kept them behind, but the Full House will do. Alright, now it's just straight. Straight's a lot easier than straight flush. My deck's not built to that yet. Buy and use. Open. Diamond. I mean, we're leaning one card towards spade, which isn't anything right now. Diamonds can make money. None of those are very good. Let's throw out a flush. Queen, queen. This has to be a queen. That's 3 queens. This is Full House. Guaranteed. Next, it wants me playing high card. Sell that. Buy and use. Egg, we'll keep egg for a little bit. Open the pack. I want to build towards diamonds so we can kick out spades without issue. One, two, three. Play. Play the pair, see what happens. Right, so the problem there is that the base isn't high enough. Yeah, bull was a mistake. I grabbed it because I... Play the straight. I mean, that does it. Hiker this early is better. It's got to be better this early. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Now those face cards are going to get stronger every time. Open. Hearts went crazy last time I did that. I can use this. And go. Yeah. -1 hand size. That's not a big deal. Well, of course, you gotta take the voucher. Although I should have saved that. So I would have got $2 more. Damn. I like this. I think that if I get some molt going, it'll be just what we need. Was anybody even here? Oh, there's a person here. Okay, it got real quiet, so I was like, wait a second. Did they forget about me? Have I been abandoned? Left to the vicissitudes of fate? Throw out the 2 pair. And I just need to draw 2 heart cards. No luck. Oh, we're hacked. Darn. All clubs debuffed. No luck. Absolutely terrible. Abysmal. Couldn't have been worse. Play full house. I thought hiker would have been better. Maybe it just needs to be in the background. I've already bought enough of those. All right, we got star. I've been wanting to build to diamonds. None of those were any good really for us. Use the full again. Play the flush. Play the flush. That gives us $2 for hands held behind for $6 total. None of those are hearts, so we'd only be able to change 2 cards. So I think you're kidding me. Ha! Hey. Oh. Oh. Oh, that really jimmies my... Ah. Play that club card. Is the 3 molt. Yep. Okay. Buy that. Oh. Sell that. Open this. spade. Woo! It's barely better. It's barely better. There we are. Diamond. Straight. One and 7. So that's either a jack or a 10. King, jack, 9, 8. No, 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 and no. None of that's worth getting. And the flush. Flush on diamonds. Ha! We found every single one of those this run. Well, flush on spades since we have that wrathful joker still. Which should let us pretty easily pull flush on diamonds. Here we go. Zany joker, 3 of a kinds. No thank you. We are going to open this. I know it's eternal, so it's a bit concerning. But leveling up hands is always good. We only get one hand. We best make it a good one. Royal Flush. That's a pretty good one. That's what the youths call a good one. So for $13, we need the multiplier. Earn left to right. Get $12. Base chips and malt are half. That's fine. We haven't leveled them up that much. Oh, if we can just pull a queen. Play the straight. All right, we got stuff happening. We got stuff and things happening. It's pretty good, don't you think? Don't you know? Discard all of that. All those shenanigans. That chicanery. Straight flush. Yeah. That'll do. That'll do nicely. Played face cards. Give money. We need money. Make the deck a little more lean. Oh, not quite. I was hoping for the King of Diamonds. I was really hoping. But flush house. King, Queen, Jack, 10. Well, we beefed it. We beefed it. Absolutely beefed it. Can't believe we've done this. All right, we got King, Queen, 10, 9, triple eights. All right, we're building towards spades. Good to know. Good to know. Take the Arcana pack. All our aces are spades. Oh, it's all others. Okay. As long as we get some good value ones next, we'll be good. Play flush. That's pretty good. Don't you know? Oh, we can flush house, but let's use the wheel card real quick to make the deck better for next time. Getting flush house this early also means that we have a much better chance. Oh, club. Buy that. Destroy 5 random cards. Hehe. That was probably a bad idea. But I thought it might be funny. Now every spade card gives 100 chips. Now we just need a little bit of multiplier as well. Yeah, it was funny. Just a little funny. A little silly goofy. Buy that. Buy that. How many aces do we have in the full deck? We haven't changed the comp of the deck at all. We're going to start by making that 2 into another ace. Then let's throw out a flush. Keep the queen back. Eternal holographic lusty choker. No. Mega buffoon pack. One discard each round. We could go in debt. I love debt. No discards. I just realized seltzer would be really funny here. Spades give 3 mult. I've been looking for that. Oh, I should have bought this first. How much is the credit card worth? Only $1. Because I do like erosion, but we haven't thinned the deck enough yet. No luck. All right, so each spade card gives an extra 100 chips and 3 mult. I think we got something happening here. Nope. Yep, extra large blind. Lucky number 7. Make it better. And then we play flush house. Extra large blind my foot. Gotta get some planets then. Get flush. King. Play the flush. The steel card in hand gives more mult as well. Or mult, I should say. Maybe I should start turning the whole deck to steel? Alright, that upgrades that. Too bad we couldn't get the spectral pack, but I wasn't willing to sell any of those cards. But this also means that our deck is actually very consistent in what it's scoring. All diamonds are debuffed? Who cares? Nobody likes diamonds. Not even their best friend. Club, club, heart, heart. Play the flush. That'll do. That'll do nicely. Face cards would give more mult. For now, I'd like to keep the money. Let's take a chance. Because if I look at my deck, the vast majority... No luck. But we still got 2 pair on it. So that's not terrible. Play the flush. Would have liked to kept the 7 back, but I didn't want to risk what was in the hand. We're, of course, taking hieroglyph. Rerolls cost even less. Now rerolls are only $1 to begin with. Of course, we're taking that. I'm going to take Venus because that'll make this better. We'll take Saturn next. Because we could take Pluto for the same reason. But I'd rather not. Oh, I do like Midas Mask, but it's only really very good early. Level up 3 of a kind. First hand drawn face down. Hey, look at that. That's the hand they play whenever they want to win in a poker movie, right? Full house on spades. Royal flush. Royal flush with spades. Whenever they win a poker tournament in a movie, they play that. Destroy 5 random cards. Tempting. Get $12. Make card gold. Full deck real quick. 7, 9, and 7. Play the flush. Play flush with 2 cards in hand that help. One will give us money. The other gives us mult. Perfect. Straight flush. I mean, there's no reason not to take a negative. There's just no reason not to. There we go. I took a gamble. It didn't work. Oh no. Do we get 20 multiplier? Play just the pair. 3 or fewer cards gives another 20 multiplier. Ah, beans. Yeah. We don't like you very much, little guy. I shouldn't have risked it. I should have just discarded that first hand. I've gone through and checked all these before. Oh, Soul. I didn't know that was in Spectral. Makes sense. What planet? My very excellent mother just served us 9 pizzas. So it's not a real planet. It's not a real planet. Let's see. Flush 5, Flush House. Five of a kind? Oh, because it can't be Flush 5. And if it's... Okay. I'm going to guess this one probably... Oh, no, there's no unlock condition for that, is there? Have I not bought enough blanks yet? Because I bought the 10 blanks that I needed for the 1 unlock. I don't like buying playing cards, though. Ah, wow. Makes all celestial plaques and planet cards free? I could definitely see some builds where that would be pretty good, especially early. Goes. That's what I was kind of thinking. Like really early in a run, that'd be very helpful. All right. Well, let's close this. We're going to take a very short break. I'm going to grab a drink, maybe a little something to eat, and then we'll get into talking about the book for book club. I'll be back in a moment. And we are back. I dropped my can opener or my bottle opener. Oh, I gotta shoot a robot. I get to shoot robots. Robot shot. There we go. This is the last of my IPAs. I bought these for the drinking stream like a month ago. And this is the last one. I should drink more. I'm just, quite frankly, not drinking enough. That's gotta be it. Looking over at my empty bottle of sake. Maybe. I can't remember if I told you the story before. So I was going to my fridge to get some food late at night, and one of my bottles of sake tip over and falls on me, and I managed to catch it. But that was a full bottle, and that could have done quite a bit of damage. So I decided in that moment that for my own safety, I needed to drink at least a third of that bottle. Made it a whole lot lighter so when it was falling later, it wouldn't do nearly as much damage. Exactly. It's just physics. Straight facts. Here, why don't we go over to Discord and just ping everyone to let them know book club starting in 10. Publish. All right, we'll see you in a moment, Captain Erica. I'm just pinged the Discord so everybody knows that book club is about to start. Just in case they forgot. Oh, I need to drag my Friday D&D group into the Discord. I could get the DM and maybe moderator. The others I wouldn't want to bother. I could give it to Stat Kill too, but I've hardly seen them. You have a Sue Vibe machine? Isn't that some kind of sex toy? Yep, it is. Okay. I thought so. You're determined enough. I'll be honest, the few times I've done steak, I just pan fry it and not pan sear it, and that's usually good enough for me. If I'm feeling real crazy, I'll have some potatoes that I'll cook in the pan afterwards. I'm also the kind of person that's like, hey, I want to make burger at home. I'm going to cook them on the pan because I can't be bothered to set up the grill. Fair enough. I don't eat steak often enough for that to be an issue, really. And when I do that sort of stuff, it's usually like the cheapest cut they have that I marinate. Like I think it's a New York strip, that little one. Really tough. But you marinate that overnight, then slice it up real thin and throw that in a pan to cook up, and then throw that on top of rice. And ooh, that's good. That's good stuff. Yeah, I know how a sous vide works. My favorite marinade is a big fat spoonful of Korean, or not Korean, Thai red chili paste, a generous bit of soy sauce, some cookies barbecue sauce for sweet, and a bird's eye chili pepper. You don't eat a lot of steak, but when you do, you eat good steak. Then I'll take like that cheap steak that's kind of tough, that cheap cut of beef, slice it really thin and throw all the strips in there to marinate. It breaks it down real nice. You add a bit of vinegar if it's extra tough. And then you just dump the whole container with the marinade and all into the pan to cook. Because you're making yourself your own sauce. I gotta do that again. My bird's eye chilies are good until fall. I need to go buy some more of the plants. Dried peppers last about 2 years. Mine might last a little longer since I put them in an old wine bottle when they were done drying to keep anything from getting on them or in them. Oh, now that I think about it, uh, if you've got a couple books you would like to recommend, go ahead and mention them on the Discord. I'll leave everybody to discuss what they might like to read for a couple of days, and then I'll make a poll. I'll probably pull one book that I've read before and liked, put that in the poll, and then try and pick from what you guys recommend. Anything that sounds particularly good. Or I might put a book instead of one I've read before, one that I've been wanting to read. I do want to force my friends to read The Wandering Inn, but that is quite the ask, even in 1 month. It's a 60-hour audiobook for the first book. Which that comes out to about 2 hours a day. Wait, that's your visual novel. That's your visual novel, which I should play on stream. I should play it on stream when it's done. That's a good idea. You guys will get to see how bad of a voice actor I am. It'd be sick. I could even set up a Nightbot thing to direct people towards it if they find it interesting. Yeah, I could do that. Because I would have a hard time finding time to play it if I didn't do it on stream. Oh, that's the author you were recommending before. They did sound really good. See, I think I've listened. No, I read the first book of The Wandering Inn once, and then I've listened to it twice now. When I first read it, it was back when I was in high school. Back before the author had even had their first volume published. I absolutely adore the author because they made a point of saying, hey, I wrote this story and put it online for people to read because I was inspired to write by reading what people posted online. I am not going to take it down now that it is published. And that earned a lot of respect, I feel like. It's like, yeah, most web novels you'll see they're stubbed, which means it's like the first like 5-6 chapters, but then you have to go buy the book. And then you can only keep reading if you're one of the old hands that's already caught up. It'll be like chapters 1 through 5 and then jump to 230 something. It's based as all hell. But I always, whenever I recommend it, I recommend the audiobooks because they are incredibly well done. So, in the few female VAs for audiobooks I've really enjoyed, usually I prefer like a deeper male voice. So she's got that little bit of a British accent. I want it to sound like a documentary. I've only ever had one complaint, and that's that a character in like volume 8 sounds a lot like one of the main characters. The singer of Tyrandia, I feel like sounds a lot like Saria Springwalker. But the singer is such a rare character that it's fine. They've never been in the same room at the same time. Hell yeah. That's the thing. I want an author with a really good voice. Otherwise, I'm just going to, or someone with a really good voice to read it to me. Otherwise, I'm just going to throw it in voice aloud reader to read it to me. I'm like a month behind or so on The Wandering in right now, which means that's like 12 hours of book. It's like the shortest chapters she releases anymore are like 2 hours. She'll just be like, whoops, I wrote 40,000 words. Smile. Oh, that's good. I don't know if it's the author doing different voices or if it's multiple voice actors. It's been a bit since I listened to it. Usually I'm just porting it into that app I recommended before, Voice Aloud Reader. You can take a link to like a URL for a page and it'll just pull out the story and read it to you. It's great. You have to watch like one 15-second ad, and if you're using it on like something long, it feels perfectly fair. It's only annoying when you have chapters that are so short, it only takes 10 minutes. Well, part of it is I feel like Pirate Abba, the author for The Wandering Inn, she is she has enough different things. How do I say it? Oh, that is insane. She has enough different perspectives in the story that if she needs a break from writing, say, Aaron's perspective, she can jump over and write a chapter from the King of Celt's perspective or something. It lets her really break up how her workflow goes. And she has like proofreaders and whatnot that come over and get to read early. She writes on stream, which I've never caught one of her streams, unfortunately. And she used to write even more. She takes some breaks now, which is good. But it's one of the few books that I feel like really does grief right. Like characters die in fantasy books, especially when they're more gritty and realistic. But it's very rare that they really write like the emotions for the people that are left behind and how those stick around. Like they might have a chapter for it, but then it's, oh well, everything moves on. Finding beta readers isn't hard. It's finding ones that are going to actually read the whole thing. Finding good ones is hard. That's one thing that I like in the one or in Hugh Fights with Monsters as well. In the later books, he really writes grief well. There's one line where the person says, I keep waiting for everything to go back to normal, but normal has a thumb shaped hole in it. I mean, it is a lot to read. You said it's 100,000 words. And I'm not saying the character's name because that would be a spoiler for the story. But it is 3 o'clock. So tell me, out of 10, what do you think of the story? I know you said you weren't quite finished with it. Personally, I give it an 8 out of 10, but I feel like I might be a bit biased just because I've read all the later books. So seeing how it like laid the foundation, 7 out of 10, that's fair. I think without the context of the later books, I probably would say the same thing. I mean, you got your classic start. A man gets isekai'd, but he's not any man. He's Australian. In other words, perfectly suited to survive in a magical world of monsters. If I was to pick any group of people to send to a fantasy world, it would be the Australians. I mean, they found an how so? What's your opinion on Jason right now? Because I have a hard time. I agree his character isn't that good in the first book, but it's also he is separated from all his major support groups in seeking normalcy, if that makes sense. He throws himself into his training just to get by. He's always quick with a response, but it's more so because he's trying to take control in conversations, it feels like. The main problem I have with the book, is how lucky Jason feels at times, and a lot of his friends as well. But that's also the problem I have with a lot of like wuxia or zhangja genres, which those books are always like, this is the one in a million person that actually makes it to the top. So obviously they have a lot of luck. And in Australia, they got this spider. I can't remember the streamer's name. He's also Australian, but he was talking about how they have this the spider with armor piercing teeth that can go through shoe leather. And they found a new species of that spider that's even bigger called the Newcastle Big Boy. His lack of interpersonal consequences. That's pretty fair, actually. He does. I will say in later books, it really comes to bite him in the ass. But because of how corrupt Greenstone is in the book, there's a lot of people using others as pawns and people not sure who he necessarily is working for, who backs him, so they're not willing to push back on him as much. Something that should be punished? Like what? Trying to think now. Because I know he's snarky towards the nobility, but nobility has a lot less power than in your classic medieval settings. It's more so that they're just wealthy landowners. Because his biggest shield is that he is friends with Rufus Remor after he saves them. Because Rufus Remor's grandfather is Diamond Ring. His grandfather has the strength that is compared to a deity rather than a person. No one's willing to push and potentially anger someone that's at that level unless they have similar backing. And even then, people of that level don't take risks. But yeah, you start with the classic isekai, but it's an Australian man. The best kind of man there is. And he appears naked. Literally doesn't even have hair. And I like how that gets explained. How basically no non-living material came with him. Or I should say, was made upon his arrival. And him taking that. Well, yeah, he leaves. Jason isn't going to apologize for what his powers do, which is horrifying. His powers are downright scary, but he also did tell Humphrey, like, hey, I was putting on a performance because I was so outmatched. And then they give each other space. And I believe that is more or less resolved come book 2. Because it's not uncommon that when you go out and have an argument with your friend, that you can argue in a circle. That's fair. Especially considering it's the first book in the series. The authors get better as time goes on. There's a part of me, though, that forgot just how slowly the power progression in the series is. Like the end of the book, he still doesn't have all of his abilities, which I don't think is a major spoiler. He's not going to scoop up a bunch of stones. And that kind of gets into the. So he's wandering around in his maze, right? Because he spawns in a hedge maze, which just feels like insult on injury. The hedge maze is, of course, owned by a cult. Classics. And he gets captured. He saves his new friends so he can get his inevitable training arc. The required training arc because he doesn't know how to fight. It does feel almost like it was speed run. Like it was trying to get to that point as quickly as it could. Fair. I kind of agree as well. He wasn't in a position where he should be going out and romancing, especially not a noble. Agreed. It's not a perfect story, and I can try and explain it away just because I have so much nostalgia about the story. It's another one that I started reading when it was a web novel. It's why I picked it. It's something that I've had for in the background for a very long time. But I love the power system in it, the way it's set up where like normal people at least they get their four essences. You get your three, and then you get one that's like a representation of all three of them mixed. I know at one point in time the author wanted to make a game based on it. They did racial like affinities and whatnot really well, I feel. Because in a lot of media, it's very shoehorned of the dwarf does this, the humans do this, the elves do this. But this is more of they have a natural affinity towards this, but that can also change. And although it hasn't happened in the story, when abilities get to the next rank, they can also have additional effects. For example, Jason's shadow jump power eventually also has like a longer range portal power. I mean that's Jason's character. He rails against the rich, but he left that area with multiple gold coins, a lot of money. He literally has the power to punch money out of monsters. He's hobnobbing with the richest, most influential people in the area, yet saying that it's wrong that they have that influence. That's the thing though, when you don't have any power, any authority, any right to choose anything, it doesn't matter that you have ideals because you don't have to live up to your own ideals. But Jason's like stuff when he gets his power to consume afflictions. When he goes around and healing people just because he can, and people are surprised by that, I think that speaks a lot. He could have even just been like, no, I'll take, a copper coin, just a little bit of nothing. But he just said, no, I'm doing this. And I'm sure he probably accepted a good sandwich here and there. It does benefit him. He gets to practice his ability. But when he first did that, he didn't even know that that's how it worked. And the main reason why he donated his 3 gold coins to Jory's clinic is so he can get all the crystal wash he wants. He just likes to be clean. He uses it to clean his teeth. Like, or at least that's part of it. The other part is he likes to help people. He is at fault a good person, and in later books he is hurt again and again and again, trying to do what's right to protect people that need it, to help people that need it. Agreed. In the end, though, this is young adult fiction, like teenagers and whatnot. That's the target audience. There's a part of it that's just the power fantasy. The system that they have for powers is also set up in such a way that a kid reading can be like, I wonder what essences I would want. I, a kid could be like, I want the moon, the magic, and the sword essence because then I would get, and then they go off. And that's something that I really like about it in its own way. It can inspire creativity in people that are reading it. I won't deny that when I was younger in high school reading this, been debating what essences I thought would be coolest to have, what sort of powers. The story at the end of the day, though, I don't think is necessarily meant to be like it is serious at times, but it's also a comedy, which is weird to think about. But is life in its way. That's something I like about a lot of different series, that they can switch from being serious to being comedies with the ups and downs of life. Oh, definitely. And wanting to critique a story is good. Saying, I like this, but it could be better is a good thing. I just really like in the beginning after he gets saved and they get to Greenstone and he's him throwing himself into training. I do like how they explain that later when he gets his aura suppressed by Farah. And he's like, no, this is how I always feel. I always feel vulnerable and trapped. It's it puts in perspective that getting isekai'd, not fun. Not a good time. You like to think how fun this would be to make yourself a new person in a new world where nobody knows you, where you could have powers and everything, but you want to go see your family. You don't know where you are. You don't have any of the context for where you are. I also enjoy how they make a point of being like, this is why the monsters are dangerous. It's not even the ones that are relatively calm. Again, a cannibal cult ritual. Like everybody loves themselves a good old fashioned cannibal cult ritual. And then, you eat some funny rocks, and then bada bing bang boom, you can conjure yourself a sanguine horror, a horrifying mass of leeches to devour your foes and fill them full of poisons. He's not meeting the allegations of having evil powers. And I don't think there was even a single reference to Aerowolf in the entire first book. But it's critical that he references this old show about helicopters in later books. Oh my god. He never referenced Aerowolf in the first book. He never did. Yeah, the people that figure out though that he's an outworlder, at least the ones in authority, they're more willing to deal with his bullshit just for the simple fact that this is an interesting bug that I have under the magnifying glass here. When's the next time I'm going to find such an oddball creature? Oh, it needs to meander. Jason going and learning to cook with the local ingredients is an important part of his character. Does it add anything really? No, but it shows what kind of person he is. I think that's the same reason why it has that romance subplot that's not really explored too far. Slight spoiler, that romance is kind of doomed. It just won't really work out. They won't have any time to be together, so they end up breaking it off. They also talk about in later books, there's like this big stigma of dating across ranks. It's not as big of a deal when it's like a bronze dating a silver, but a silver dating a gold is a huge deal. That's viewed like cradle snatching almost. I mean, you got to consider most of the people that are adventurers are very young. It's when they're doing like the trial to become an adventurer, most of them are like 16 years old. Exactly. There's too much of a power imbalance in the relationship. It also means that society doesn't necessarily view age gaps in relationships in the same way. For this is probably a bit past where you're at. Um, I'm just going to mention their names. What I'm talking about doesn't happen until several books later. But Amir and Constance. Amir is in love with his chief of staff, Constance. She is only silver rank, though, and he is gold rank. He is interested in her, but it refuses to even ask her out or anything until she hits gold rank. Like, she knew he was into her. It was kind of hard not to know. But that's viewed like cradle snatching. That's like a 30-year-old going out with a 20-year-old in their society. There's such an imbalance of power. It's like how Superman talked about living his life, where it's like the whole world is made out of wet cardboard and you're going through so carefully, just trying not to break what's around you. I know in one of the later books, you'll find out that you can basically do it with just your auras, which is kind of funny. But that kind of adds to it. There is something innately different about the higher ranks. They're less physical in their existence almost, for lack of a better word. Oh, we got two cats. We got two cats. Now we got one cat. You have anything to say about this book, Cat? Oh, and you can say something, can't you? I was listening to this book with you here. Well, your brother's got something to say, don't you? Fascinating. Thank you for your time, Cato. Kide, my little striped cat, he gets very jealous whenever Shiro, the white one, lays with me. This little guy just wants to cuddle up and be cozy and get pets, and his brother is jealous. But it's not the kind of jealous where they want to get pet. It's just they don't want another person being pet when they're not. They don't want their human petting another cat, even if it's their brother. All right, no, buddy, I gotta shift. Okay, you can lay back down now. You're so sleepy. I feel that. Yeah, that's the biggest problem though with the whole series is that the consequences are rarely the social consequences you would expect for someone in their position. I think that's the biggest flaw through the whole series. Refusing to play the game of politics shouldn't be rewarded like it is for him. And he is chirping like crazy. They are not happy. Like that, there are a few things I like when Jason is going out and he makes a point of getting himself a proper suit like you would wear on Earth, like a tuxedo. Like stuff like that, I can see as being like, oh, this is a fascinating person from a foreign area. And of course, you gotta be a little bit of a nerd and be like, holy shit, I'm a Jedi wizard thing. That's awesome. Like if you gave me the ability to shoot a fireball, I would spend a not insignificant amount of time freaking out because I could shoot fireball, and that's pretty cool. Or firebolt. Don't give me fireball. Fireball is too much power, too much responsibility. I don't want to be ordnance. Because in the later books, he's at least able to back up his bullshit with, hey, did you see that I just destroyed a literal army of monsters? But right now, he's just like a teenage kid chirping in Call of Duty. For lack of a better comparison, he's just a youngster on Call of Duty saying slurs. Or not saying slurs, but like chirping. Sorry, whenever I think of Call of Duty, I just think of slurs. And there's a few spots where he gets put in his place where like when Humphrey tells him like, yeah, my family runs these spirit coin farms. The people working there make more money than you. Like just because we have this authority doesn't mean we're bad about it. But at the same time, then he can point to the Mercer family who don't do the same stuff that the Gellers do. Because the Mercers, uh, Thalia Mercer and her daughter are fairly upstanding, a bit corrupt, but not terrible. But her husband and Thadwick, Thadwick, the walking trope himself, Thadwick Mercer, are your classic evil aristocracy. Exactly. Because Jason, at the end of the day, likes to think he is nuanced, but he isn't. He sees right and wrong, he decides, and then he acts. He doesn't look to the nuance. He says, I think this is right, so I support it. I think this is wrong. I won't support it. Well, Thadwick Mercer is a spoiled rich kid with too much authority used to getting his way. That's pretty classic in a lot of different settings. I do love the villains, like in the Blood Cult, and later in the other books, they do this as well, where you have the bad guys, and they're just talking, and they're just normal people making jokes to each other, complaining about the weather, that sort of thing. And they do make an attempt to correct over in the Blood Cult, being like, yeah, this is just a minor branch, yada, yada, yada. But even then, it feels kind of pathetic. Because you haven't gotten to the point where the second cult first gets introduced in a really big battle. And that second cult is the main enemy for a long time. Or like the object of their worship is the main antagonistic force, I should say. Like Thadwick is the like when they talk about his powers later, he literally just spent a bunch of money so he could shoot lightning. That's the what his powers are based around. Well, that's why is it the god of tyranny, the god of rulers. Oh, I can't remember the name, which word they use. Dominion, that's it. Dominion likes Jason. Because Jason is like one of my current D&D character for my Saturday night group. He believes he is right to a fault because he wants to do good. He wants to do good, so he thinks what he believes must be right. But like his aura power, hegemony. He wants to drag people to where he wants them. And that is sometimes scarier than a villain. That's how you get crusades. And in later books, he does kind of push and pull with that idea. He understands that, like, hey, I need to do this to protect people. But how do I know that I am right? Well, I know I'm right in this situation. So I'm probably still right. But he always fears becoming a monster himself. That's why the title of the series is He Who Fights with Monsters. He who fights with monsters should be careful lest he becomes a monster himself. I realized though that like talking about the first book, where it delineates between the first and second book was done afterwards. The story is written in such a way that it doesn't have good, clean breaks. Well, it's probably got two that I could think of. So, right, with where the series is at now, 3 or 4 books would be perfect for it. 3 or 4 like tomes. Because this was because this was started as a web novel, so it was a person putting out a chapter like every week of a continuing story. No, it is not finished. Well, the web novel might be finished, but I know the audiobook series isn't at least. Here, let me check and see actually. Go to Royal Road. The book series started being written 5 years ago. Chapter 975 was posted 8 days ago. So, no, it is not. I assume it is not finished. Yeah, that's one thing where I can never tell if that's a good or bad thing because it does impact discussion about the series. When the books are so arbitrarily marked. And you say unfortunate, but it'd take you probably half a year to catch up on it if you're just casually reading or listening. And by then, there'll be at least one more book. And you can usually, with those, bounce from the end of the book into the web novel and keep going for a good bit longer. Like, there's usually a bit of polish added to the published version of it, but it's not a major differences. Usually it's like the author's like, oh, I made a mistake and this number should be a two instead of a three here or something. Because it is a lit RPG book, which means there's some maths involved. I think they did it well of the lit RPG elements being more his way of interpreting the world. There's very few lit RPG books that I can honestly say are good. I think He Who Fights with Monsters is good, and The Wandering Inn. There's not many others though. I started reading the Trap Mind Project because I saw it on Audible, or listening to, I should say, because I remember it being on Royal Road a few years back. It's trash, but I love it. Agreed. And I suppose when it series that are best consumed binged are kind of junk food in their own way. I think of like the bad Chinese period dramas I like to watch on occasion. And it's like I like to just set up aside a day and watch like 6 hours of that. Just the slop, like a full season. And it's not bad when you have it in that bulk. Yeah. Yeah. In the early part when you in the early bit when he's waking up and he's got his powers and everything, you can very quickly get like this is your classic lit RPG adventure sort of story. I think it is a good example of what the genre can be, but not the best. The best is The Wandering Inn. I'm going to say it again. I love that series so much. Oh, one moment. I got somebody at my door. Sorry about that. It was just the maintenance man for the building. He was bringing me back the key to the mower because I lent him mine because he forgot his and didn't want to have to drive home and drive back again. Mushoko Tensei. Jobless Reincarnation. I know that one. I enjoyed it, but the current like school arc season, I'm not too into. I kind of want to wait for a season after that to be done so I can just binge. But I haven't really had time to watch anime much in the last year. It's weird. It used to be I would watch like a season of an anime in a night, like 12 episodes, just down it. But now it's like every couple of months I watch a couple episodes of something and lose interest. Like I really just want good slice of life. Like the last show I really enjoyed was The Angel Next Door Spoils Me Rotten. Well, with there's this YouTube short I watched talking about Sylvie and how she's kind of a pervert. And you realize because she grew up with Rufus, she was more or less groomed, which is gross to think about. With them being intimate now. I mean, I'm glad the erectile dysfunction arc is done with, but that was so stupid. I'll be so for real. Also, how many shows can you say there's an erectile dysfunction arc? Like, dude, just find some heart medication. It's not that hard. This isn't some primitive world. Like, it was very much written for a, I don't want to say incel, like otakus. It was written for people in the anime sphere. And I do like how it actually, like, I say like a lot, I realize. I do like how it starts with him as a baby. And it doesn't just say, they were born, speed run through, they're 16 now, they're 18 now. The Great Sock Thief. Exactly. And I think the most important thing for that story is that it doesn't just end when he beats the big bad. I think it needs to end with him on his deathbed. With how it started is how it should end. A full lived life. I don't know if it's done or not, but that's what I would recommend. Oh, you've read the light novels? Do you think it stuck the landing? That's the biggest thing. I hate it when you're like, oh, this show is great. This is great. This is great. I love it. And then the landing, it just falls on its face. One second. What was the name of the show? Usagi Drop. That's the name of the show that really screws up its ending. That's good. Okay. I'm always worried about shows because I'm like, Oh, this is so good, but a bad ending can ruin it completely. Usagi Drop is a big example. It's this like middle-aged guy, uh, like mid to late 30s, I want to say. Starting to get your aches and pains. And his family found out that his grandfather, who had just passed, had a few years back had a daughter. His grand. Okay, good, good. I never finished the anime because I was halfway through it, and then I heard someone mention something about the ending. But it was so good. It's this person just trying to be a good parental figure to someone that needs it. Like the girl is so quiet because she has trauma. Her father died. Oh, it's the manga that goes off the rails? Okay, because when I heard that, I was like, this is terrible. Like, no, the main fellow needs to end up with the single mom, and maybe the kids end up together. Maybe. That'd be a little awkward, but you could accept it as eh. Especially if they ended up together when they were in high school. At least that's how I would have gone about it. Because I love a good slice of life. Again, the angel next door spoils me rotten. I loved how the internal monologue for the protagonist was, I like this girl. I really like this girl. But I don't want to screw up what we have going on right now. Uh, it's about him finding out that his next door neighbor is like the most popular girl in school, yada yada yada, classic stuff. This came out like a year ago. And he helps her out or something. It's been a while since I watched it. And she starts making food and bringing it over and then spending time over at his house. And it's just them both being very lonely, but being together. And it's this slow blossoming romance that I really like. Because I love a show that's like a romance and you're watching. It's like, no, please tell her you like her. Come on out. Just kiss. Please. Please. I want this to go somewhere. And I love that by the end of the first season, they are actually dating. It's not like anime edging the whole way through. Days with my stepsister. Was that the one where the guy went to a party, slept with this girl, and then like a week later found out that his dad married his teacher and now that girl is his sister? And he also had a thing for his teacher? No, not that one? Okay. I'll try and keep that one in mind. I have so little free time. And lately, RimWorld's been consuming it. I'm trying to do the Arco Nexus ending. I think we're to the end of book club. I love a good slow burn next turn. There's also Master of Killing Time, Soseki, I want to say, which has which is my favorite slice of life with just like a dash of romance as a treat. I'll keep that in mind. I'll probably have to ask you to remind me about it later on. I just realized this was friend time. I was supposed to come over into the Discord, but then I had to work today. So it really threw off my whole schedule. I had originally planned to do book club at like noon, and then have 3 o'clock free so I could go into the Discord. But my coworker wanted to do stuff with their daughter for, I think, their daughter's birthday, so I couldn't say no to that. Well, it's basically friend time. It's me here and you there. You want to be on stream? Special guest? I'll. It'd be kind of weird to bring you on in the middle, but I'll keep that in mind. We could have hangouts. We could be our own Adeptus Ridiculous. Do you know about Warhammer? We could be Isander and Coda, but not Isander and Coda. Oh, so you get to be the DK and I get to be the nerd. Speaking of DK, are they live right now? DK Diamantes. They are. Here, let me grab their name. DK is part of the Adric podcast. Copy / shout out DK Diamantes. Very funny fellow. He does a great job playing the heel in the Adric, especially early. Later Adric episodes, because it's been going on for a while, he is a lot more knowledgeable. But they do some great stuff on their little podcast. Man, I could have my own Warhammer podcast. I don't feel like I'm knowledgeable about Warhammer. Like, okay, import one friend, take hyperfixation. Oh, I've got to run to the restroom. I will be right back. If you want to go say hello to Mr. DK, maybe. And we're back. We're back. That was speed pissing. Competitive pissing. But DK does it with Bricky, who is a good bit bigger streamer. They've done some stuff with Matara Khan, if you've watched her at all. I pissed on the fucking moon. What is that from? I've heard that so many times. Also, I didn't realize I added pissed as an emote. Oh, it's the cat pissed. That's why I forgot about it, because I thought about it as the that's from a Sonic, right? That's from like a Sonic, like not dub. Abridged, right? It's like an abridged Sonic. Speaking of, does anyone else remember the Sonic X cartoon from back in the day with Chris? It was so good. Bat. Okay, okay. That was such a good show back in the day. It had like a good overarching plot, but you could just pick up an episode and enjoy it. Or a live dub. So that's basically like Mad Libs. It was on Saturday mornings when I was a kid on KWWL. Cedar Rapids, Waterloo, and Dubuque. Back when they had children's programming on Saturday mornings called Saturday Morning Cartoons. Kids these days, they don't have Saturday morning cartoons. They have whenever cartoons on their phones. There was something about waking up in the morning and wondering if Goku was going to finish charging up his Spirit Blast. Or if it was just going to be another full episode of You never knew. You never knew. Meanwhile, Piccolo was just standing over there aura farming, which I only just learned what aura farming was and is. But I knew Piccolo was doing it. I didn't know exactly what it meant, but I knew Piccolo, if anybody, was doing it. Man, if I didn't have neighbors, I'd be doing so much screaming. You know, I'd be I'd go all out. I would do it. But I can't afford to get evicted. My rent is $375 a month. You can't beat that. Legally cannot beat that. It used to be $350, but the city's utilities went up in price, so my rent went up. Yeah, $375. And I get credit on my rent if I shovel snow. Yeah, I know. Now, rent actually in the building went up 3 times while I was living here. I was the only one it didn't go up on 2 of those times because I always paid on time and had been living here for now 5 years. My savings are actually starting to shape up nice. I got a little over 2,000 in the bank. I could move into somewhere like 600 a month. It would be a decent upgrade probably, but it wouldn't be enough of an upgrade to be worth it, I feel. But I'm gonna leave this apartment in really good shape when I leave. I'm gonna replace the carpeting and the kitchen tiles because my landlord has been really good to me, left me alone, let me have my cats. They have damaged the carpet a good bit. So I figure I'll leave the place in really good shape for him. It's the least I can do. He's done right by me, I should do right by him. Leave it a little better than when I got here. Oh, you've met Clive Standish with where you're at in the book, haven't you? What do you think of Clive so far? He's very important in the later books. Yeah, Clive's the magic guy, the scrawny little magic man. Hey, he's the best. I love Clive. Uh, it's kind of hinted at here and there, but Clive is a magical genius, quite literally. Like in later uh books, he fights with a staff, and he everyone thinks he has this weird, overly exaggerated fighting style like he learned from a skill book. He's literally drawing magic circles with the other end of his staff while he's fighting people. He just offhand can make ritual magic with his glut of knowledge. Like, well, I had this spell that made stuff fall slower, so I just modified it to save all these people that were falling out of the sky. He's also one of the few people that study astral magic, which is like magic that touches on intergalactic cosmic forces. Yeah, except for the birds. The owls, on the other hand, a dumpling soup siphoner. Exactly. I do love how Clive, when he focuses, can explain stuff in a way that is understandable. But at the end of it, always will be like, and this is a gross oversimplification. I want to talk about like how another character interacts with Clive and really helps improve him as a character, but it would spoil the next arc of the book for you. So I'll avoid. Yeah, there's just one scene in the later books where Clive's rune tortoise gets killed. He's able to resummon it, so it's not a complete tragedy, luckily. But he just said, and for that, I am going to break you, and proceeds to break a man. Like Clive is this nice man, but then you hurt Onslow. You hurt Onslow, there is no recovering this. Exactly. Yeah, in later stuff, because you've met Stash. Stash is able to turn into people. Usually they're naked and with a big bushy mustache because he's still learning and Stash is a baby. But then Onslow, Clive's turtle, also gets the ability to turn into a humanoid. Although I always thought rune tortoises were bigger than they are, they're actually just tortoises in size. I was picturing like the giant turtles in Final Fantasy 14. It's like, wow, that's like twice the height of a man to the top of their shell, at least. Yeah, the whole story is very tongue in cheek, I feel. It's not meant to be taken the most seriously, but then tries to be serious, which then puts greater scrutiny, I feel like, on the less serious scenes. It's something that's really hard to balance. That reminds me, I used to have a turtle back in the day, and I must have got that turtle when I was like 7, and it didn't die till I was like an adult. Yeah, exactly. And I'll be honest, pretty sure that turtle starved. I was kid. I was supposed to feed it. I tried to remember, but I didn't know what I was doing. I was child. My parents should have been more on me to take care of it. do feel still a little bad about that. Because at least for me, like lizard pets aren't really pets in the same way like cats and dogs are. You don't think about them. They're more of a decoration in the room. Especially that turtle, because he was never out like sunning or anything. He was just there. I was a kid. I didn't know what I was doing. I remember we had a couple times actually catch some small reddy or slider turtles as well that we tried to keep as pets. They usually didn't make it. Usually like the shock or like we caught them because they were hurt and tried to help them out. But it just didn't work out. We had one that had a cracked shell and lived a good bit longer than I expected, a couple months. Did you know their shells can like kind of scab almost? It's weird. Actually, that doesn't sound right. That might have been like bleeding through it, that scab, now that I think about it. Because turtle shells is like bone, but it's different because it grows. Because the inner structure has to grow as well. Oh, there's been a few times though when I'm heading out to my a parents' place or my grandparents' place right over near there, and occasionally you'll see somebody on the side of the road, like they're parked there, and in the person's in the road, and it's the only time where I see someone and instantly respect them. And it's like, oh, you are helping a turtle across the road. This person, good egg. I haven't had too many of those lately. I feel like the water over there has kind of dried up. There used to be a couple small ponds, but I think all those needed like actively being tended to, or they because they were too elevated. Because there's one in the ravine over by grandma's, but the one in the house near my parents' place, that's at a much higher elevation. I don't know why people try and put ponds on top of hills. It don't work. Exactly. It's an accident waiting to happen. Have you ever seen a big snapping turtle, like in real life? Have you ever encountered one of those? They're just dragon turtles from D&D. Those are dinosaurs. I actually caught one while fishing once, and it got to keep the bait and the hook. They're scary. There's this one guy that's I've seen a couple of YouTube shorts of who has a pair of them as pets because he rescued them. He also got DHS called on him multiple times by his viewers. But you're allowed to have up to two of them in the state he lives in. Because I think he saved like a clutch of eggs that he had found that was disturbed and like incubated them and then released them, but kept two of them. Which is based. Anybody that takes the time to be like, hey, animal that needs help, I'm a help it. Absolutely based. And one of the only things I will beat a man over. But I hear you say like you hurt an animal for fun. I am flying over this table. I am flying over this table. You are going to the ER. I'm going to jail. You better hope I'm not holding a beer bottle or you're going in the ground. It's one of the few things that I, on principle, will fight for. Because I see animals in the same way I see kids. Like innocent. I like most cats. I don't like most people. Same with dogs and other animals. Cat. And it's a good thing I had siblings growing up because I really learned how to fight. And I was the oldest of them, which means I learned to fight 3 against 1. Well, I didn't learn to fight as good as my other siblings because once I got old enough that I stopped fighting, that's when they really kicked it up. I've gotten in quite a few fights. Not any since I've gotten out of school, luckily. There's been a couple close calls. I still remember my brothers, they've gotten in some fights when they were younger that put WWE to shame. Like one of them was choking the other, so they grabbed their head and slammed it into the dishwasher while they were still being choked. It was that level of fighting. They were trying to kill each other. Me, it was just slap a man or run because he has a knife. And you use other projectiles that are nearby. Learn how to trip somebody up. Those boys, I tell you what. And my sister, whenever she got involved in a fight, it always ended with my parents making her cut her nails. Because I could just go to my parents and turn my arm over and be like, hey, you see these marks? Those are from my sister's nails. And they would make her cut them off. She wasn't allowed to have nails if she hurt somebody with them. And then once I was like a teen, because when I was like 13, my youngest brother would be 7. So he was still at the feisty fighting age. But I was starting to get past that. So it turned more into subtle antagonism. Trying to make him outburst. You know, taking his shoes and put them in the other brother's room, that sort of thing. I might have been evil. I might still be evil. I don't know. Evil is fun. Evil's real fun. I am evil. Yes. Do it. Eat the extra cookie. That's the kind of evil I am anymore. It's the, you could have some more dessert. Like, I know you're on a diet, but what if you had a burger? Just like a big, nasty burger. What if you had another of those funny brownies? Smile. I'm just the devil on people's shoulder, trying to make them be their worst self. And I feel like that is the right kind of evil to be. Yeah, that's the fun evil. I mean, I do some days wish I had a weather machine. So I'm not sure if I'm properly evil without one of those. It's distinctly lacking. Exactly. I swear. I could have taken the. It's gotten to the point at work. So I came in like 2 days ago and they left the tray out that we put the pans that come out of the oven out of the oven, uh, out like not cleaned. It's like just a baking pan and then this stand on top of it. The baking pan's there to catch any grease. And there was just a layer of oil and congealed grease on it. I took a picture of it and everything to send to the boss, and then I just was like, I can't be bothered. Yeah, ew. Like, hey, at minimum, this should have been wiped off with a paper towel and set over there to be washed by the next shift. Like spray off the worst of it into the sink and then just set it there for me to wash in the morning. Don't leave it to set up. Like if you ever cooked a turkey that like almost jello consistency stuff that forms at the bottom. Like, buddy, you should have been fired a year ago. Do your job decently. Like, I understand if I come in the morning and like one of the trash cans doesn't have a bag in it, you just forgot, it happens. But if I come in 3 days in a row and none of those days there's bags in any of the trash cans and there's dishes that aren't done, like you can do better. I think it was you that told me I can't expect myself out of others, but I feel like I can expect a decent minimum. And today at work, I stayed like 20 minutes late just to get tomorrow's donuts prepped because Rachel, one of the people I work with, yeah, I expect a sanitary kitchen when I come in the next day. But I prepped the donuts for her because she always gets upset or concerned if she forgets to do it because I feel like everyone views me as kind of a taskmaster in my own right. And we're like, look, you usually do a really good job. Stuff happens. Don't worry about it. And usually that's like she forgot to fill up the fresh things of frosting for me. It's like that takes 10 minutes. It's fine. Because the donuts I have an hour to do in the morning, an hour to get all of them done, and I probably won't be able to make more until a second person's in the kitchen. So it's important to get them prepped the day before. Otherwise, I'd have to come in even earlier because I already get in an hour before the store opens. Yes, hello, cat. You're so happy. You're so happy. You're like one of them smiling Buddhas. So happy. Just not nearly as chubby. But that's the thing that I look for when people are like, hey, I am sorry I didn't get this done. I'm instantly less mad at them. Like, hey, you tried to get it done. You did your best through your shift and was really busy. Understandable. Keep doing your best. You'll get faster at stuff with time. Yeah. He know Blake, they no longer work with me anymore. They left to go get a different job. I'm surprised they weren't fired before they left. Uh when he first got put on closing in kitchen for the first 7 however many months, he left a note saying, hey, I did my best. If there's anything I missed, please let me know. And I wrote a note with a list of the things that he'd missed for him. And I said, hey, you did a pretty decent job. These are the things that needed done. It honestly wasn't very good. But the things I left him were like, hey, take out the recycling. Make sure these things get wiped down, that sort of thing. And then they didn't get done. When you ask for help, say, let me know what I can do better. I expect you to then do those things. I don't think that's a crazy expectation. Do you? Because I'm technically a manager at work now, but my work has not changed. I learned to check in vendors, and that's it. I expected when they told me I was going to be a manager, that's like, okay, I'm gonna learn to sign into the damn computer in the office, learn how to print off schedules, and do all the little things that need done in the day to day. Learn how to refund somebody if an order is messed up. But all that stuff that I want to learn to do to be, a proper manager requires me to not be stuck in the kitchen for the entirety of my shift. So I can't help on the register if I have pizza coming out of the oven. Like those warmers are a big moneymaker. I can't let them be empty. I have to be back here so I can see when stuff gets sold and I can start making more. When I first started, we had a little whiteboard and there would just be a series of random numbers on it in various spots on the board. That was the reminders for when the various things went off in there based off my own system. Like I've come up with my own shorthand for when I'm making lists of the stuff I need. Usually it's like two. The big one is when I'm doing the donuts or the cookies for the bakery. It's just two letters and then a number and then a second number. And the two letters are the item that I need to make. The first number is the total and the second number is how many packs. So it could be like CC, which is chocolate chip. It will be like 9 and 2, which means 9 cookies total, 2 3-packs. But anyone that sees it just sees 9923 or sorry, CC23 or CC93. That's it. And they have no clue what that means. Like I'll make a point when I'm training someone and be like, hey, if you see one of these notes or if like you're helping me with cookies, this is what that means. Because the first number is the total for how many I need to pull out of the freezer. And the second number is how many packs. Because once you make the packs, everything that's left is singles. And the singles often go into the donut bakery case as well. And then they just need packed up either in the evening or the next morning with a 2-day label instead of a 3-day. But I try to be like the gentle hand when I notice stuff isn't done or like see like, hey, you could do this in an easier way. Because I feel like our store manager is overbearing enough for everybody. She's just a lot. And she does her job well. I can't deny it. But there's only so much she can do, and the problem is she has let things get to this point. Because we aren't the worst store she's worked for. So I don't care if we're not the worst. I don't want to be the best, but I have a basic minimum, and if that makes us the best, then god damn it, this corporation should be shut down. As if you've ever gone into a gas station and been like, hey, this food is gross. That's because it's been in there for like 5-6 hours when it's only supposed to be in there for 2 at most. Like you get yourself a slice of Casey pizza and it tastes like cardboard. Well, guess what? It's probably needed tossed like 2 hours ago. Because that's only supposed to be in the warmer for 1 hour. I understand if someone goes over like 5-10 minutes, it happens. What I miss was Oh, Quick Trip is good. It's really good. What I missed was there was a small gas station, like not part of a major like chain, up in Palo. It was on my way to work with one of my previous jobs. And you could get a burger there with an egg on it. And there was just an old lady working in the kitchen. It was the best damn gas station food I ever had. If I go to like a Quick Star or Quick Trip, I always get the chicken tenders. Maybe some waffle fries if they got like the pack. Burger with an egg on it. Oh, hell yeah. Or you go there and you get the barbecue chicken and you get a thing of mashed potatoes and you dip the barbecue chicken in the mashed potatoes because it mellows out the harsh sauce they use. It makes it really, really filling. The tendies are really good. They're better than the ones at Casey's, I'll be honest. The tendies you get at like a Quick Star or Quick Trip, because they're the same company, are like a big, thick cut piece of chicken. Like you can peel off that breading and see that that is unprocessed chicken meat, and it's great. And they're thick. Oh, they're thick. Speaking of food, I went and had takoyaki for the first time. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I found out that about a 10-minute drive from one of my friends' places is a Japanese cafe. They've got takoyaki, a bunch of other foods, which their takoyaki, you can get like 5 takoyaki balls for $6, which is a pretty decent price over in America. It's a good bit cheaper though over in Asia, from what I've seen. But they also have hot sake on tap. They got a machine to give you hot sake. And I'm over here just like, hey, friend of mine, old buddy, old pal, can I stay the night sometime? Because I want to go to this, but I'm sure as shit not driving nowhere. Yeah, I always describe sake as tasting like grass smells in the best way. It's got like grainy, natural taste to it. Like a grain, not like grainy like sand. And when it's hot, that's even more so. I don't know. Do people call that floral? What do they call that? Yeah, I need to get another bottle of gakekin sake. But that's always a trip. I got to go all the way up to Cedar Rapids for that. Funky. Funky. 3. Eh. The first bit hits hard to get tipsy, but then I'm usually fine. My record is 11 shots of the stuff. That was a Junmai. The problem with sake is it's so easy to drink. Like whiskey, you have to go slowly with it. Oh, I just had like a nice little fancy shot glass that had like Japanese art stuff on it. And I just had the bottle and I would fill it up. And then I would drink that little glass down and then I would repeat. Yeah, I went through my last bottle pretty quickly because I had that strep throat there for a week. And I was just using that to numb my throat when I wasn't working. And a couple of mornings I woke up, was like, oh, everything hurts. And I took a nip. Just a little nip to get me through the day, to numb the back of my throat. So I understand it is 3 in the morning, but I hurt. When I'm sick, I'm a bit of an alcoholic. Because at that point, it's medicine. Really, it's just medicine. It's no different than that big bottle of blue cold medicine that your parents kept that had alcohol in it, and they kept it for when you got sick to give to you at night so you just pass out. For me, that was just my parents. The one that looked like Listerine but wasn't Listerine. I did see that Zen and Heavenly were on it. I didn't know Giga was the other one. And Jabroni Mike's got such a good show to be able to, and it's so cool that he can bring so many people on. When I get my new background, I actually want to get two. One from looking from either side, because then I want to get another version of my model that's viewed from the back. Because I think it'd be so cool to have a, like, how do I say this? Like a talk show, interview show, but it's like the camera is behind me looking at the person I'm talking to. I think it'd be cool because it would really put the person I'm speaking with as the focus. It would take a couple of layers, though, to do it. Because the bar top would have to be on a separate layer from the rest of the background. So you could actually have it like background, interviewee, bar top, me. You have to layer it like an onion. Because my new plan for a background is basically the cafe from Izakaya, like the bar there. But I want the actual bar itself to be on a separate layer so I can have the bar, then my model clearly behind it, and then the rest of the background. That way it actually looks like the model fits into the space. And I don't think it should be much extra. I can't imagine that be more than $20, $50 extra. Because you're doing all the same drawing, you're just making sure part of it is cropped and separated out. It would just be easiest for the artist to do it since they probably already drawn everything on layers already. I want to do like where the top where like all the different bottles are. They're all different streamers I watch. But that means I need to come up with lots of parodies. We need like a Momo, a plate, a decorative plate on a stand with a Momo on it, a stick up there. I got the vision, and I do love spending money on art. I'm expecting that come Halloween, if I get everything I want, I'll spend between $800 and $1,000. Because I'm expecting Ganon's outfit design to run 1 to 200, then another 300 for the new outfit. Maybe closer to 200 if I get a good deal from Katia. And then the background is going to be expensive. And I'm so scared to hire an artist I haven't worked with before because it's so easy for them to say, I need half up front, then take the money and run. I tried to find I did find the artist that did Ari's old 2D background, but they never responded to me. Very disappointing. But they're big. They do stuff for V Shoujo. They're like an art company. So can't blame them for being like, what's that new small streamer? No, thank you. Ignored. Yeah, when I worked with Miss Katia, she did like a basic sketch off of like the like mood board I sent her, the like various reference photos. I did a couple small tweaks, just like no, I don't want gloves. Please add glasses, that sort of thing. And then she said, "Okay, I will start work on this once I've received half the payment up front." I got regular payment, or I got regular notifications of how things were going. And that was the biggest thing. Getting those regular notifications made me feel a lot safer in the money I had already spent. As I am seeing in real time this coming together. I think she did like the flesh space for my model, and then she went to the more pressing commissions, which were the ones I got in first. Did their clothing and then came back to do mine, which is a fair way to do it. Let me see that some of the stuff's been done. Oh wow, it has been 4 hours. That definitely puts this week on track to get to the 10 hours. That's my goal I set for myself. I'm going to say my New Year's resolution. I wanted to stream for at least 10 hours a week every week after my debut. I managed to stick to it even with getting sick there, and I want to keep it up. There's no guarantee I become big streamer, but I figure if I work at it hard for a year, do at least that 10 hours regular streaming, I'll see some progress over a year. And 53 followers is more than progress than I really expected to see. Now I just need to bully my friends into watching me. I need like 2 streams that are like average 5 viewers, and then I'll have affiliate. You say that, but then I'm over here streaming, and then I'm like, wait, I just haven't talked for the last 2 minutes. Oh god, oh no, help, It's no good. It's no good. And I know it's because I'm comparing myself to other people that I've watched. But at the same time, it's like, what else am I going to do? Of course, I'm going to compare myself to people that I've watched and enjoyed. There's not really that much in the way of other people to compare myself to. Oh, but I have been looking at some of my VTuber siblings. Uh, the other models my model mama did. I'm thinking about maybe once I hit affiliate, trying to reach out to them and do some stuff. I think that might be really cool. The big extended family all together. I guess more ran off though a while ago. It's all good though. They were over at their grandmother's, they said, and it wasn't even registering that they were watching. That's how bad their internet was, it seemed. But I think we're at a good spot for today. What do you say we raid into somebody? What do you think, Captain Erica? Shall we raid? I think we're gonna raid. And there now the real question is, who do we raid? I really want to raid into other VTubers that I watch. Let's see. Wait, is Bada even really a VTuber? I don't think they are. Hmm. So is like. Hmm. 1 second. I'ma look. I'ma see who all is around. I know. Let's go say hello to Miss Soya Kiss Milky. Raid soy milk. Let's do book club raid. Oh, come on now. There we go. Book club raid. That'll be our message. I will see you tomorrow. And it'll probably be a very early stream because I have Monday off and I'll have Tuesday off. So I'll probably do the same then as well. I might start a little later in the day, like 10 o'clock, so I can go to the grocery store and whatnot. But we'll see. I might just get bored and be like, no, never mind. I stream. I stream here. But thank you for spending time with me.